is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada?
We know ain't no Hifumi.
Celestial.
We know ain't Hifumi.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
Yeah! No, that's wrong. Moving my hip, 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 moving my hip. Pop, lock, chopping that ass. Pop, lock, dropping that ass. Pop, lock, chopping that ass. Pop, lock, dropping that ass. It's a motherfucking New Year in this motherfucker. It's 2025 in this bitch. Yeah, I'm here with my Discord people. We out here slaying together. We out here slaying together. We out here playing Among Us. You already know I got Brooklyn Kayla. I got Erica Lashonda. I got Anthony Grande.
Throw like options out there. I don't know.
I'ma just. Alright, y'all. Welcome to the last episode of Danganronpa. So let's dive right into it. Y'all, this is getting crazy and crazier. Yes. Okay, a group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting around the world. The most desperate, awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Oh, my bad. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Right. It's locked, but we have to wait. We have a way to open the door. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma Secret 2 that you got from the Handmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Yeah, we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open the door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma sign on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it's open.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight has just begun. Oh. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. Hello, Lauren. I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome in. How are you? How are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. We started climbing the ladder intent on reaching the surface. Oh, that's gonna be my new screenshot. Wait, my God. Which one was it? Yeah, that. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Hello, Leah Lou, that's you. Hello, welcome in. I'm good. I just got back home. That's good. Hope your day was good. Hope everybody's day is going good so far. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. Hope yours is too. Thank you. I appreciate. I'm good. I just got back home. Hope yours is good too. It is, Lauren. Thank you. I appreciate that, boo, so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said that you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time where being a detective was considered a scared duty. My family always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective's neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. That's true though. We stay neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Yeah. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our resistance. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride? So that explains. Before I came here, looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true career detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason to go forward to enter Hope's Peak, it was because how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you're reunited after all these years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to serve all ties with him. Server. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember it myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However... But
he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family's name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, he had his own life to live. That's what everyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
That way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadows has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family just to cut him off like that?
Wrong.
Our only connections through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. It's like we've been climbing for almost freaking years. I feel like we've been climbing for quite a while. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? It's fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier. It should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reach my right hand up and push against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Host Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have gotten out of there without you. No, thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the Mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then
let's just get a concrete answer. Honestly though, I'll leave them outside. Honestly though, it'll leave them outside laughing out loud. And now for real, no, I'll go. Come on, come on, let us leave. We trapped in this school for a reason. They let us leave. They let us leave, man. Huh?
in other words.
Let's ask Monokuma there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However,
if we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until we're found out. It's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed to the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation to Mokuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we could talk to Monokuma, we could confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help. That should help with our negotiations. So sorry on my voice. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Shall we go? Why don't you just take me to this trashy gym? The fuck?
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. This time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko.
Right.
My hey boo, how are you? I'm doing good. Listen, Beth, how you doing? Boo, how you doing? Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However.
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
No.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose. You explain yourself. What do you mean by that? I'm Peachy. I'm glad you're doing good. You're doing good.
Because...
Well, you set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the black and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the child weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Monokuma as the black and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However... But
then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. Entirely that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of that being that could come into the ad after you killed it. Going to lurk and cook dinner, have barbecue chicken, mashed potato, and mac and cheese. Okay. That sounds so good. So good. It's built for joy. Thank you for the alert.
Am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen
So
to me.
excuse Makoto for it will be surely be violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the black and exposed, there alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You saying the blacking is me, not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this comedy routine to make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't
I don't
matter.
have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, this is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would have come to you willing like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the spirit you love so much and inspired.
However-
But here we are confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be screaming displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you kill Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. You're,
Hey,
of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without providing your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Speak to fate. Music goes so well in this game, right? If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
That's what we have
then
to
I
do.
suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time
for one last showdown.
One final battle between hope and despair.
Oh shit! Yeah, one final showdown. Okay.
Hey,
Well, that would make it for a proper climax when you say a fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this will be our last chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the masterminds themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Parrot?
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for a bear joke. Now, what you suggested might be impossible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you, and the viewers, right? It would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely
Let's
contain
have one
myself.
final grisly showdown. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long way climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely fitting in.
guys!
So for the final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right. Every last mystery that's pondering around the school. If you can do that,
I can
then that'll be
barely
enough
contain
to
myself.
hopefully a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. I drink because it's a lot of talking, y'all. Okay, well, good. Let's bear it out. If you and your claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? See, I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to
When
me.
we uncover every last truth, how would the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it is a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and I have a child from Muko. There's no exception to that. Huh? Muko child is no exception. That's part of the regulation, which would have to mean that whoever killed Muko, though, it's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay. Enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this kind of games begin with 16 participants, all of them in high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why he go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, you're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra super extra punishment overflowing with despair. Beep, 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 beep. Oh.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. A mess. Makoto's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would they much agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain from a final showdown, do they?
So
they had no choice but to accept, huh?
Because
it's all because of that moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let down their guard down?
So
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airways to broadcast our school light to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did they think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airways seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull it off.
However,
and yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words,
to think of it another way, there must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason.
So
they had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
It would seem
the mastermind has that very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
so the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope Peak Academy, a certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, is the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would divide. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But it's not like they're really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer.
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet the same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulation. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this game would have seen it, and that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Juko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began the trial, they didn't have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that spirit is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulation. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However,
well, it's only thanks to you we're going to get that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my ignoring, especially I was making a bet. But it looked like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the battle. She let out a quick sign. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed really confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed up my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
anyway, we can't just relax just yet. All we done is to earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we gone through, we have been up for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However,
is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway,
right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in a dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. It's only we were greeted with the fuck? The fuck? You again? I'm not gonna even play that. Is he broken? I suppose his motion stability reached its limit. Geez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a slide of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
Hey, y'all.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No, hero, not a ghost. It was there all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto, you smell like a wet dog. Get away, shoo. And then flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in extend happening reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Madonna Kuma.
Yes.
Explain what? But it's okay that you're here. What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Maduro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it? Hey, Tati. Yeah.
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What you're saying, the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
Mukuro. That's right. It was all Albert Trap convinced by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did
Spotted
you
the
say?
trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
by excluding Makoto, who wasn't the blackened, it's a clear violation of the school regulation. But the school state that only the blackens to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used that TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. You said, now it's the mastermind that's in Snore. That's what you're referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
about that?
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that. Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last one surrounding the school. Yeah, hey Erica, thank you for the alert. Erica, funny. Make sure that people what's going on this school, man. It's coming messy. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything right.
Anyway.
You probably guessed any already, but we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said we can reach those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever, master. I want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway,
at this point, the only way for us to survive is just to unveil the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle, or rather, an interesting development, I say. But figuring out what the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school mysteries, it's pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve the mystery. The first person kills me. I really want to watch the show. You should. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree. Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too at first. Until McConnell gave us a little hint of his. It's a very plausible approach, I know, but okay, enough puns already. Here's a little hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this Killing Game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the one person, people to take a single step in high school comedy, the Killing Game began, all those 16 students.
I see.
Uncle said that, didn't he? Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why? But why?
So in other words,
the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, and as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Maku could have probably murdered Mukuro, but there's no way he would have disguised the scene like that.
In other words,
according to Monokuma, the only people who would have set foot in Whole Street are the 60 students who have been taking part in this killing game. Then the master is... There's 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the master would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of course 16 who we start out with, the only one still alive, or the 6 people standing right here at the end of the 15, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. But wait, can't say for sure that's true yet. Maku might have just said that all just about to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is only the possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're ultimates, right? Ultimate despair. So they must really be a high school student. You could say it's not that possible, but one of them was the mastermind. Puffy-haired guy out there. But one of the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
Then maybe Monokuma was on with autopilot. Maybe they just loaded up the dialogue and action before him. In that case, there was no way he could have all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Oh?
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Oh, y'all.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Oh my gosh, okay. Y'all about to go down, How many, how very monotonous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
This time for talk is done. Now we have to begin our investigation. But I plan on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name
At
of
this
my
point,
family.
I can rely only on myself, only the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must own your own responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Bayakua left the dining hall. God, master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream of coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. That Toko torch trudged out of the dining hall, and now she's gone. And you're gonna go all by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
Because I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my total awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loud, Hero left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know. But up to now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not used to it. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. But Makoto, yeah, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So for at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that help us all get out of here. We're gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was surprisingly high spirit as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Kyoko, hey girl. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground, and then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then.
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school has been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in this school. We can revisit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto,
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. But I thought Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I want to prove. I proved what the mastermind is one of us. I suppose mastermind's true identity is solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Y'all, it's about to get crazy. I guess I'll start by taking a look at the Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to explosion, the victim identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which was completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about thick as the metal. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Elizabeth, then we know who the mastermind is, so we'll start my research to figure out who killed her. I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up and down. The headmaster room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center, which Makuro faces on it. Oh, and the second floor, the dorm where the gate, right? Yeah. After that, I have to double check that areas that are connected to the murder, which means the guardian and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Okay. All right, y'all, so I'm gonna re-investigate. We ready? We ready? It's gone. Marufu's body. It's not here. Maybe the body's out of Tusha? I better check to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to the dead body, but if not here, they must be. I have no idea where, but closer to the only thing I need to check in here is all one thing, the tart. The tart played their key role in the case, so I better take a look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting to the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clues behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small tarp stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this version came from the Biolab? Oh. That's all I really need to check in here, but where our body have gone? I better start looking for it. Oh, Tucker, this is where you were?
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. Just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Hey, Emily, welcome in. How you been? Emily.
What's
Don't
your
tell
problem?
me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of anyway being looked down on. Why won't everyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Yeah, just a psycho crazy girl. Hope you're feeling better, Emily, too. Hope the sickness gone away, Emily. Let's check. Oh. What's this right here? A Biolab. I've been good, but I'm still feeling bad because I'm still sick a little bit. I only have this cough. I'm glad you're getting better though. I hate being sick. I hate being sick. Well, here I am in the Biolab. It's so cold. It's like an abnormally cold. I feel like I'm at a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On that side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine. Okay, let me see. It's a fridge for storing bodies, dead bodies. Doesn't mean this Biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a close look around. There's a stack of corpses here. I've been seeing a lot of those lately. Me too, and thank you, Tanya. No problem, Emily, no problem. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We're often an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your Cavador needs. In addition to the Grembrock lamp, we're also provided an on-zone generator for the removal of end-light gas. Simply insert the Cavador and the blue light will let you know the automatic sensor have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for an optimal setting. For our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event for a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer a optional leather possibly upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. This is one of the fridges they buy. Does this mean to smoke by this rip from the car? And could it be here? I just checked out, but I have no idea how to open this thing. It's some kind of weird. You know how to open it, motherfucker. I got the thing. Moving around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift more. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up that where slot is a cup, the blue light comes on, which means inside each slot is blue. Another one of the victim is, yeah, so. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who died. That's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. This is the headmaster's room. I heard an awful about it, but it'd be my first time seeing it for myself. Hi, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you normal? You think I forgive you that just because of you were you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. What the fuck? Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was the top of the pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry. It contains profile for all of us in Mukuro.
So in other words,
Class 7A refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room?
I see.
That's right. It's also mentioned Class 7A. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of her profiles are listed in there along with hers,
in other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Izubuka, the 16th student. It must be how Kyoko learned about it. But since that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh, what do you mean? I was talking about when she stole it. The only tearing the way the paper had been crumbled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get in, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in such a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Kuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words,
when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? What do you want to ask me? To explain every little thing you can't read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappears suddenly in the background and technically close, but you can't out of reach. The entirely known as the ultimate despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Wherever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of the Fenrir. When she entered Hosting Academy, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. Though I tell you she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? But even though the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of, they would have taken her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should I'll probably point out the other one thing too. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. Well, what is it? Did you notice that picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? That girl seemed to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Now it even lists her vitals: 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean Wait, is he trying to say? There's a chance that the body is actually Miracle? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear
That's
now.
all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Big Cool's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to you. I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? Yeah, you seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not like we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of the fate might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? That's what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I keep that in mind. Thanks. Okay, bye. Okay, well, I need to go to the other lab too. Yeah, this one, right? That other lab.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I can't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with it. Okay, so I guess I opened it. Ah, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Here, race over to a nearby dead to hell underneath this. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? All right, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. This was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? But fool me, I'd probably freak out if you saw it. Cockpit? The Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Could that mean?
Okay.
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm going to start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that button that says data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, one was labeled data center. It must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out. Yes, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on the from over here. This will be the control, Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey. Bro, give me all your dough or your donut. Is that you, Hina?
What?
Well, oh man, Buster, how did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hell.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. It's the mouse. Yeah, that's the control panel. What the fuck? That makes sense though. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? what were you controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Ooh.
What, for real? Yeah, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This control room is totally separated from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe Mastermind can't monitor all our monitors and control Monokuma at the same time. But the Kyoko theory was right. But the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from here. That means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true, but if that is true, it's very plausible approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I told you already, but yeah, that means yeah, so who's doing that? Then the Mastermind Monokuma puppeteer really is a 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just this is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say is it possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you want to leave soon? There's still a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to go get going? Yeah. Click. As soon as the door of the dancer was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Out the door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Right on. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked because the dancer is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fear, you can't just go around restricting whenever you feel like.
Hey!
It's for your benefit. Because if the room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just opened up and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may guess, that's where my controls are. So right now, you being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correct the mondo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't you? Are you sure you were as cruel as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Dude, too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to it, when we got locked out of the control, that proves it was for sure. Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. This is one thing I'm good at is keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go around, run and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Here, tuck off at full sprint. I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. That's crazy. The Mastermind was right in the room with us, y'all. Right in the room with us. That is crazy. Yeah, I checked everything. Now I need to go to like the dorm. What's there? The gate. The gate's the open door. We can finally escape out of the we can finally check out the second floor of the dorm, which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms. Like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Oh, what the fuck? Look creepy. Oh my goodness, this place is like ruined. The bed's completely torn apart. I mean, not even a bed anymore. It's just garbage. That's crazy. What's all this? This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before us must have been used for these lockers. I wonder if I can open the locker. Right. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must have how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card reader for the locker room on the second floor of the school. You have to use your heat inhibitor to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran across the card reader. And then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. What if I open this locker? Nope, locked. Oh. What if I open this locker? Creepy as fuck, y'all. What the fuck? Headmaster's room. This must really look like a student's room. That's what it feels like. This has more of a adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Yoko?
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I started to check it out one more time. Regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now, so she must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. It's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would
Whoever
seem...
used this lab looks like they were very interested in ultimate despair. The PC has some search result left on it. Then we must be able to get some info on ultimate despair.
However,
there's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words,
there is one individual, but instead it points to have some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However,
and that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete category failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get on our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something?
So
there's a gap here, but not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean you mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes, so easy. I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it probably made up of letters and slash numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not really enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all this paperwork, all the files and pieces, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. Well, I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into? That's what she meant by regrets. I think we can assume that there must have been some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out that password. If the girl can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No way, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad and the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the deed never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try to just be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. You want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad.
Anyway.
You don't have to ask my permission, just okay. You're my way, Kyoko. You're my way. This is the home to computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. You know, I'm glad I thought of Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Let myself and turn to the face of the computer monitor. Let me just type in the password here. I typed in her phone name, Kyoko, period, Gary. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I first typing it in. Oh, it was the passcode. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked. Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked for him. Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in her room. Her gaze was fixed on one thing. A present wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it unusual. There's a bright color box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprisingly probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you sure it's something that make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and hold off on the lid. Slowly, ever slowly, I lifted it up. Light begins to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and Kyoko advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What the fuck? What was in that box? It was bones, human bone. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones. Well, it's not like that. I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in the box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How could you know his dad for sure? How you know it's him?
So...
Give all the information we have. That's the only possible answer. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible even likely that he's somewhere in a school right now. He is very pleasant approach, I know, but okay. Even punks. Anyway, here's a hint. I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 tips for all the high students. The only person take the same step I hope they count since the killing game began. Or 16 students. I would say the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game are 16 students. When you put the two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought. She knew it was a possibility, but I had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she can cut off all ties, but what was that? What all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride in order to enter Hope's Peak Academy. I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up that pride just for that? I can't help but wonder. Honda's picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is that a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came in to cut myself free from the past, and yet to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must really be cared about her. He must really care about her.
Why?
Why? What? I want to face him and tell him himself to cut him out of the life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoning me again. And this time he's even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. And there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. This is fine, but it seems like kind of plate you'll find a clue. I should take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko would like strangers like touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each door one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles on really documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business or legacy. Instead, he just left it all behind.
Now,
if he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that and made him desperate. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check this out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Went from the top and I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Is this? This is a handbook, right? It's the label on it. It says the case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
a handbook with no limitations given to the school, unlimited authority of the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you for a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it's only going to inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you have with your dad, how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory, and it isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact or factors of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Once I got myself under control, I returned to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Oh, Kyoko. Is she really okay? Kyoko. Oh, yo. It must have been a completely shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyogo's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Whole Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Whole Peak headmaster. The same person must very well be the headmaster who planned all this out. According to the file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible. Okay, we know. Come on, don't make that. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means that the mastermind truly is. Yeah, we know. Fifteen of us met in a main hall, in the male hall. Add Muko to the mix and you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. The ones still left are alive are me, Byakuya, Hero, Coco, and Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. There's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I just believe it. There has to be some other way. That just has to be. Yeah, I don't think none of them are. At least not. I don't know. I think it's just hard. But we're gonna figure out later. But anyway, we got the keys. So let's go back into here. I wonder if I can open this lock. Right. Nope, lock. That must be how to get it open. After all, it's pretty similar to the core read for the you know. And you have to use your ebook to open it. So does that mean? Wait, let's just give it a try. Talk about my ebook and maybe only But wait. But what about the emergency handbook? I found it in the headmaster's hidden room. Okay, let's give it a try one more time. Okay, why the fuck you didn't do it? Why are you telling me to do it? But the emergency handbook, it ran out and ran that across the core reader and beep. All right, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. This thing's practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I only violate no orders privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl handwriting, and all that letter are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written in there, words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Host Peak into a shelter, and I was like the students here in the communal life. I tried to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students' quality safe, to keep them as our hope and for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country or world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation of a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to get along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who this pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And when she wrote it, her completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her father since she left when she was little. I tried to talk to him who came up with the plan directly. It just happened to, yeah, what the fuck? We missing some memories or something. Something's not making sense. What does this all mean? I quick scanned the remaining page of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would have proved me wrong about the whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my head started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and sprawled. The fuck? What is this? What does this mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense?
Stick room self-transform!
Hey Lofi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. For the follow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and it's like locker open, but now see what's got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and beep. Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we got inside. The locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organized problems in every part of their life. This is like hero shit. This is a crystal ball. Huh, crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used that locker. It's just not possible. Yeah, definitely his shit. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever the stuff this is, he didn't do a lot of studying. Now that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual as natural as the old way possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have evaporated. Yep. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hidakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for various of different classes, which means he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into the evil world. We would never have the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? But the more I see it, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are these? What are these things in lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notepad that seems like it belongs to Hiro. A paper that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving. The investigation is forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Bro, it's just getting crazy. Oh. Oh, it's over?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
Wait, now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Mods, like even though I already played the game, like I already know who the mastermind is and stuff like that. I already played the game, but don't be spoiling it for people that haven't played it. You know, like disrespectful. Like you will, like I'll delete your messages, but the next time you will be kicked, you will be timed out or banned from my channel. Do not play. My mods don't play that shit, so do not do that again. Who that Khalil, whoever that is, like do not do that again. You will be banned from my channel. Oh, hey Hiro. Makoto. Why you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I did. Actually, I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I'm right, literally crazy. I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightening animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. He has been hiding something this whole time. Look, people are just crazy. Knew he was sus. Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. What? The envelope. Oh, I forget a second one. They don't need a chat left now. Here, Erica. No, for real. Like, don't come in here my channel spoiling people. Like, that's not, no. Disrespectful. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. But what? Don't worry, just get on with it. What are you talking about? Oh my god, Monokuma cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. Oh, glad I didn't see it, laughing out loud. See, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm glad you didn't see it. Oh my god, like, it literally exposed up in the chat. I mean, like I said, I already played this game before, but it's been a while since I played it though. But still, I like Danganronpa. I wanted to replay it, but like, don't go around spoiling stuff. That's just disrespectful. What I found was a single photograph. What? It featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who come to host pick at the same time as me. Oh, Celeste! She's Celeste! Oh, so we all was classmates. Wait, but there's someone behind Sakya. She's the one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Buku and I were in the headmaster room and we looked at that file, Makuro Sabuka. Then this girl is. What? Why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all here wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Where am I at? I don't see me. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Yeah, you're missing from the photo. I'm not in that picture. I'm the only one not there. That picture has all 50 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember even taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Host Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but we're definitely unnatural. Because everyone is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if that picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone have hair except me is. How long are you gonna keep this rambling Celica of yours Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not feeling any questions. What kind of mysteries would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of that left field. The fuck? I guess that means you're done talking. Damn it. Okay. So where to go? So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked like real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Oh my god, where we going now? The fuck? So this is where you've been hiding? Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. But Makoto. Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off as fast. I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? What's going on? Why people running from me? Like I know where to go. Where I gotta go? The fuck? The hero's in the garden, so let me go and talk to the hero. Hey, hero. Yeah, Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? Oh. Try to talk to Toko, I guess. She in here. I saw to visit the bio lab one more time. At the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh, Toko? The fuck? So, Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Oh, what the fuck? Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep talking, you keep taking naps in a place like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep. I must have faded again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Oh my God, what's going on? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last time I remember, we was waking up just now. What you do, Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazaga. We share some basic knowledge about our memories are very separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. Oh no, it's more like half. But all I know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm being cool around somewhere doing his own investigation.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I totally knew I'm a total pro when it comes to all the things master. I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Girl, whatever. Get out of here. Toko shut off her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There gotta be some reason for it. Yeah, this right here. Ow. The fridge is open. I'm sure they weren't all shut last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. Kyoko? Right. Hey, girl. So glad I'm dead. You funny, Lilo. She faints so easily. Kyoko?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No. You don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen about this room. Oh, yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assume she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rock. Why everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we could close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging around like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait. Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like everything, just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoka didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the court as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? And do fucking what? Oh. I should ask Coco about that group photo. Oh god, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monaco made earlier. You mean the other one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The reason he gave us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve the mystery on my own without whatever hint he may have us to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Does Madman forward that picture as us try to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other expression. Whatever I'll say. That's what we're about to. Oh no, already seen it. Oh my god. Bro, already.
Whew. Because...
Prison story about it. I can't do it. I can't look inside.
It would seem...
It seems like the blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of their lights in Monocro, just 9 in all. 9 lights. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. All right, geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone could do good work if they go slow in that spirit. I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I pay careful attention to the wounds and the traces of the blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach would have blown to the back of the head or inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my finding. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Yeah, what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which just went completely through the body. They had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only option is those other wounds, but the files say they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
Automagufa says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is omissive considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like if they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Well, we all got the Monokufa right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way you could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
Killer clocking that T period. Oh, well, you know, you want to call me slurs, though, that's fine, but you can get banned. Yeah, thank you, Erica. But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead of the idea, the detective became by imagining as many possibility scenarios as they can.
In other words,
they envision these possibilities without prejudgments, without biases, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test when they find against each other or their possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been, yes, come on, let's get this going. So if there's anything you'd like to know about the condition of the body, like, shut up, it wouldn't let me bend them from the chat. I was getting mad, laughing out loud. I'm dead. They got mad because Erica put a timeout on it, but I think deserve, because the freak, why you up here in my stream spoiling stuff? You weirdo. It's weird. So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
And don't forget about the funeral tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without doubt Mukuro Ibusa. Oh.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
It looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are you not going to put the body back? Do you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appealing. But she still could have been abandoned, but she decided to help me instead. With someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
I think we're all done all we can do here, but to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on, I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to you about Kyoko about. So it's the same person? Oh, I'm dead. Look, not the same person in Among Us. The free, they just weird. If I don't do it now. Okay, then fucking ask her. Why are you telling me to ask her? Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms.
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you need the handbook of wherever the. Y'all, hold on. I gotta. Wait 1 second. I gotta charge my headset, but I feel like it's gonna ruin like the sound or the quality. I have to charge my headset though, but I don't know if it's gonna ruin. I don't know. Let me just keep going until it dies. We'll just see, because this ain't battery's low. But you need to get into this locker, you need to hit whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in Headmaster's hidden room?
And?
So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belonging to any of us. After all, we only get access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's
Could
true...
that mean the video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is fine starting to fit it together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could imagine. What are you talking about? I need to go to investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me get you the headmaster handbook. That way you can.
So
that won't be necessary. If I'm right, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that is my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
When you watch this, it all makes sense. A DVD, and it says Class 7A urgent interview.
So
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. You think you know exactly what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in the place none of us had ever seen before. It does make sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's your turn. It's my turn. Do you have any second bits to my ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, The arrangement it made didn't stick. What I mean is I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? Oh my god, I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However,
but there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I just want to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if the father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding in it, I guess. Spot laughed and said it. Her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much time to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only every one absolute truth. Whether there's truth or justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness. You still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. And behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get myself get going. Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's go. Makoto talk too much for me. He make me mad. Yeah, right there. Okay. Don't crash out, Todd. I'm just this about to make me mad. Don't play with me, camera. I'm not playing with it. Okay, so let me go find. Now it's time to go find the. Yeah. I have to go in the archive too. Let me go there now. The fuck, I go in the archive and all this stuff now. I like seeing the death game played out. It sucks seeing them die, but animation is smooth and nice. It's just great. It is though, ain't it? It is nice. It's like very unique too. It makes it like, I don't know, different. It just makes it different. Oh, water. Look at on my screen to see if that works. Oh my gosh. Let's have it like this. I think that works. Okay. Let me ask you, Byakuya, because I didn't ask you a thing. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya? I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait. But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Look, they all being weird. Let's just keep going. Let's not go to that AV room. This should be able to play DVD just fine. Well, then I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared it into the back of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. The fuck? Sayaka? It took me by surprise. I haven't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
What the fuck? The voice I heard, the man positioned on one side of the screen, it was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
What? It sounded like he was trying to make a joke. The Sayaka's tense face doesn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at total loss. It made total sense why would anyone agree to spend the rest of their life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's when the video cut out. There was a lot I had to understand up to now, but this is only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I thought there was thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Possibly undeniably me.
So Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I and here and now have absolutely no memory of it. I had no idea of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like
now,
this.
Shall we get straight to the point?
Right, it's getting crazy.
Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Oh, this can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Hyakua. Coco. This is funny. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without doubt, she had met with him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone. She accepted a life within the school. Just like Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor slowly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when it doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Monokuma, failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it would just be it would do more of the same. He'll ask the question and they all say yes. I can help myself. I let a huge as separated side, but as I did, I remember something. I said that all the way wrong. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I know it was a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At the time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to this school, and I couldn't remember why my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems way too convenient. A convenient outcome, something that seemed too obvious work in the favor of the mastermind. But does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or uh-oh.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning.
Oh, goodness.
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Uh-oh, the final class trial is about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial, the last time our lives will be on the line. Last time Hope and Despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does it mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, Byakuya? Why are they acting weird to me? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence, and it wasn't any normal silence. It was the faint. It was like a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
What the fuck? Strong silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot, and lungs are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything be just fine if you leave it to me. Which is my sharp scissors in hand. I stabbed and God and shot the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it is what bastards want, it could be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. What the fuck? Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and we're in our gloomy gust faces, I see.
Well now.
Oh, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is going to be slaughter and pitch black despair. Climb maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear. I in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fang Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm going to win this game super fair and square. And I make sure everyone watching at home knows that the spirit is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name
this
of
will be
my
over in
family.
no time. With the inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However-
well, you can tell us all about it soon at the class trial. You're right. I'm ready,
So-
ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Oh, look there. I love Kyoko and freaking Makoto. He's mean, but funny, right? Let us stop talking. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. She boarded the elevator. I don't know what the fuck I just said. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step, forming that gap. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there were no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Oh my gosh, it's about to be crazy. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper, deeper still. What are these word choices? Like, come on. We know it's going deeper and deeper. Like, come on. Deeper it fell. Like, come on. What are these words? They try to be funny. Why are you saying deeper? I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound to disappeared. Along in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to the end. I slowly opened my eyes. Oh wow. This is the final trial site? What you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a perfect fate? Isn't the long awaited last stage, though, the always exciting final boss battle? Keep you, and I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'm just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Oh shit. Let me say. Okay. Right, let's get ready. The final class trial.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win!
Oh, he talking now.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Execute yourself is crazy.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
What? Yeah, that's a group photo.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right!
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me, I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of
No, that's wrong.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
We all have the evidence, apparently. We all have it.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right, because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
What? Pretty much in which case.
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too is just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
What?
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other.
Literally.
The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo of her starting something in common. That's the connection regarding what person is showing the photo. That person is the ones who got the photo.
I got it!
I have been noticed this, but when a girl gets mad, her little swirl bun gets pointing left. Oh my god, I've never seen that. That's funny.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing.
Why is she covered? I know she's covered up in all the photos. She covered up in that photo.
In the picture Hina got,
that photo she's covered up too. Like, what's going on? How's she getting covered up?
And in the picture Hiro got,
and this one she's
the only one missing.
She talked to Celeste, and then look at Leon. Leon look a mess. Leon, get on.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Oh yeah, Biyaku got one too. Oh, and she covered up in that photo too.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Yeah.
We saw her picture. We just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know there must be more to this than Monokuma trying to confuse us. Something else that bothers me about everyone's picture. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
There's something unusual about this group photo. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Biyaku photo. Yeah, it's like she's covered up. That girl. Look, she's covered up. Look, and again, her face is like hidden. And mine. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't put down. Something. Group photo has updated the truth.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
Whatever.
On top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
Oh.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Right.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason, some terrible reason. I believe. Yeah, and it's amnesia. The fuck? That's what I could think of. It took your memories. Oh, is it actually amnesia? Oh, it is. I think it is.
Now I understand.
Oh, it was. I was just throwing that out there, but yeah, it was.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah. We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only actual date that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, it's the only absolute truth. They have no choice. You can't remove points till they accept it. And there's only one other way to prove it is beside those pictures. all this bullet point? Oh yeah, the interview, right?
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid, obviously. You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, I haven't lost ever since I got to this school. I remember everything that's happened.
No, you don't, honey. No, that's wrong.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
Yeah.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
All of them.
All of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Right, 4K, man.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
And 4K.
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Right.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
No.
You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Yep.
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
This is crazy.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, Those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
Original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Okay, let's lock in, y'all.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly! You're just making stuff up! There's no way the mastermind is here! The mastermind is probably a million miles away!
Yeah, that's wrong!
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
I sure did, honey. Me and he know.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began 16 participants of the high school student. And other people that take a single step in the whole speak since the killing game began. 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What?
What?
Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
What?
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
What if one of the dead people, right, has to? Trying to blame you, girl, right?
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Right.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different.
Right.
Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Oh? Makoto's actual case of death must have been the other wounds, yeah. I got it.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
Yeah.
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
I don't know about. Oh, tell her, Kyoko.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
You're so sure you're gonna. You're so sure we're gonna deny what I was saying in the first place. He said you're wrong. Right, Toko need to calm down. Yeah, it's her profile. I already know it's a profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No, that's wrong.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir,
right,
when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Yep, she hasn't.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
What?
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
What?
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Damn.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Probably the mastermind. Probably I can't think anyone. Yeah, the mastermind.
I got it!
I got it!
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Oh?
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
Yeah.
You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Oh? No, there's no way Maku is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Yeah, very obvious. Her tattoo print that to the mask attacker. Yeah, she had a tattoo. Let's be obvious. Come on, Monokuma, bring it.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh, I know. I did not mean to do that, y'all. It was an accident. Oh!
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Right.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Wait.
You never saw their face?
Wait, where is our tattoo at? Okay, I'm gonna go left, so...
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
No!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face,
there's another part of the
Oh? And is it the right or the left hand?
Don't make me mad.
Maybe the or perhaps or could it be the hips?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh! Yeah, that's wrong. Oh my god. Don't make me crash out. Oh my god.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand.
Okay, I know it was the right or left, but it was just the right. Period, Lilo. Yeah, period.
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
Yeah, the wolf.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo.
Oh yeah, it'll be right where they got right now.
No way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Right.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
No, it couldn't have.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Right.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
No, it couldn't have.
Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Oh.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
We don't look say anything. Kyoko was removing her glove.
Your hands!
Y'all thinking I let out a gas. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
You seem to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. Yeah, so that wasn't her.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Ooh, her hands, right. Yeah, that's what, yeah. So yeah, that definitely was her.
Did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Yeah.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear.
Right.
There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
Yeah, in a bio lab.
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
That's the only one play. I think, yeah, that's that bio lab.
I got it!
I got it!
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Yeah.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
Yep.
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. The torch.
I
got it!
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Yeah.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Oh, whatever, Akua.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Oh.
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Yeah.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
And since in the biolab, he be talking about.
La la la! I can't hear you! La 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 la!
What the fuck?
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could you be talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. You sure do. Gotta let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So I want him to shut up. And he just expose like Kissy and Slim with it. I guess he has to be that one area with the numbers just don't match up. Ooh, already?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Oh. Fuck! I was trying to shoot it!
What are you even talking about? What do you want? I'm not listening!
This should prove it! Yeah!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
The lights, honey.
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
Yep.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
I got it!
Yes, we 10.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. There's stuff to keep solving this murder. Sakura died first. Zuko was second. Leon was third. Chiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, and then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. And Sakura was ninth. And then 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Yeah.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Right.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
We don't know.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Oh.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason these are less bodies than murderers, especially for more murders than a victim. Why is that? Why would it take for... Wait, what would it take... Oh, yeah.
I got it!
I got it.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Yeah.
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Yeah.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No.
No, it is
what
what happened. Right.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Oh, yeah.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
Oh!
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Walk in, y'all.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as?
Right.
Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima?
Maybe.
Leon Kuwata?
No, I don't think.
Chihiro Fujisaki?
No.
Mondo Owada?
I don't think so.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
Nope.
Hifumi Yamada?
Nope.
Celestia Lu... whatever?
Don't do Celeste
Or
like that.
maybe Sakura Ogami?
Don't do my girl Celeste.
No.
Like that.
There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I don't think that was Junko. Junko died because she died with like spears in her body. So that's one person that makes sense. She suffered the same sort of, yeah, it had to be Junko.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada?
We know ain't no Hifumi.
Celestia.
We know ain't Hifumi.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
Yeah! No, that's wrong. Junko Amashima.
Junko.
Oh, Junko.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
Yeah, it was.
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her?
Yeah.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears.
She was.
All over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Oh.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
Damn.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Damn.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, it makes sense. The nails. The nails.
It all matches up, right?
Right.
Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Yeah.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
Oh.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive. The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro is still alive. Yeah, it's Junko. Ooh.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
Wait. What do you think? Oh, shoot.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Yeah!
No,
wrong.
No. The body we found in the garden was Mukuro.
Right.
That's one thing we can be sure.
Okay, I was confused with the question. That confused me.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Yeah.
Right, Kyoko?
Kyoko!
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Junko. But they're dead, but they're actually still alive. The only person that could be. Oh. I think Junko, right? Junko. The fuck?
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Oh.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh my god, I knew it would be her.
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
Yeah, he does.
But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. Oh, yeah. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check out Zuki and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh, Kyoko?
Oh? You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Well, what you gotta say, Kyoko?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
You did know, Makoto?
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? Checked her, she was dead from Chorville. There she were alive somehow. Could be that Junko's not the one that died. It was Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Oh, did they switch bodies or something? What's that? What? Oh yeah, replay. Oh yeah, replays for thank you. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is that? Replays, yeah. Oh, replace. Oh my God, give me the freaking D. Oh. That's crazy.
Now I understand.
So, what?
That's it.
I'm even more confused.
What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
Right, this is crazy.
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Yeah.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
That'd be a way to figure out how. Yeah, especially at the very beginning.
I got it!
That makes sense. I got it.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
Yeah.
What? From the beginning?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
Yeah.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
We'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Yeah.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Yeah.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Yeah.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Right.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Yeah, that's true.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
Oh, it's like a stretches.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Yeah.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
Right.
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
Oh?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
To refuse to admit it, but he could try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter because I already figured it out. Hachiko's identity, and not just once, but twice. First time during our latest investigation. Oh yeah, the group photos, right?
Shoot!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, the control panel, right?
Shoot!
Oh, okay, I gotta think. Oh, one star. Okay. Oh, maybe the body, right? The body? This? Oh my god.
Shoot! Is this really the end for all of us?
What the fuck? Don't make me mad.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm confused.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What?
Yes, if that's... then they
How
would.
about the photos? That's weird.
After all,
Hold on.
I had.
When we first... So... And we never... That would...
Wait! Junko never.
She could have hidden it with if she did. Plus, they were the same fake.
But if she really did use foundation.
Correct. Even if there was no. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glare. But too bad for you, Monokuma.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate...
the reason. So Mook, in other words, it would.
What's wrong? I think he's tough.
Fear is
Then why?
because
Then why did?
I tried to win.
I'm so confused. No, I don't want to present that. The fuck? I did not mean to do that. First time we're doing our latest investigation, so... Oh, is it the DVD? Maybe the DVD, right?
I got it.
Oh, the DVD. Okay, I didn't
While I
know.
was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Yeah, I did see her. Because the monitor, the DVD stuff has been turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oops, looks like it broke out of service. Well, it just happened to break just now? Now then, when does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that
Oh.
is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh.
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
Yeah.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
Oh, shit.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, what's a fluke? The mastermind didn't out that power outage. And that's not the only thing they try to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up the other. Yeah, the picture. It was that picture. Oh, again?
What? What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible. What do you want? What do you want? That's
Yeah.
impossible!
Yeah, the group photo. This should prove it! We did all that just to say the group photo? Like, come on, don't make
The
me mad.
video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Yeah, she was like...
Oh.
Yeah, her
I
face was
noticed it
covered.
just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got.
Yeah, her face is covered.
In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Yeah,
What's so unusual about them?
her face is covered. The usual circle comments on all these pictures. Yeah, her face is covered up. See, it's covered. It's covered. She turned around. Cover up, turned around. Covered.
I got it!
I got it.
Junko's face.
Right.
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
You can't.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think?
Right.
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Who plucked that teeth, Makoto?
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true.
Yeah.
Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Oh?
Xanadu ×2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh. Oh shit? Okay. I'm proving shit. This is so confusing. I'm trying to figure out. Hey, police, shake that ass for that!
killer is you.
The killer is you. Hey, pretty.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa.
That's crazy.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in the biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. What happened? Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Happy that night. Okay, serious.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same.
Yeah.
She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
That shit, damn.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima!
Oh.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Damn.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Right.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Oh?
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
The fuck? Oh shit! Junko's here, y'all! The crazy girl! Oh!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh my goodness.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor.
Yeah, they don't
status
look alike.
in some of our home cooking.
You wouldn't know. They don't look.
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Why's she changing her personality?
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Juku and Nishima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
What?
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I tried seeing it somewhere. It was I got it.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I seen her on some of the magazine cover, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up with the reality. Huh? Oh, you talking about my cover photos and junk. Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
Right.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best, but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
What the fuck?
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
That makes so
the
much
older
sense.
sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Oh, wow.
And together, we were the DESPAIRR sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
Oh my gosh, she's switching up
But
personality.
if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Right, you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What the fuck?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with.
Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
All these personalities, man.
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yeah. It wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
You sure did.
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
The fuck?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
What?
It's like super, 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 super despair.
Oh my god.
No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What? What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish.
Right.
Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Right.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood.
What did you just say?
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do.
damn
We're
straight.
going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, I got it!
Oh, my
It must
bad.
have something to do with our entrance day exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
Yes, a school memory.
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Think about when my coach was. First I worked stuff for us, but yeah.
I got it!
I got it.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
I got it.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Man, my back.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Yeah, that was when the word blew from on the cool. Remember how used to wet the bed. Yeah, that was the past.
I got it!
I got it.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Let's turn to murder was she wanted to buy you and Pink House and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So what time the motive? That was greed.
I got it!
I got it.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in this case, her death was, what was it that made Sakura have to kill herself if they had to do Monokuma exposed Sakura's secret? So the demon, the motive in the fourth case was... It wasn't secret, it was betrayal? Betrayal, right?
I got it!
I got it, yeah, betrayal.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed
Hey, what's up,
Sakura's
Flamma?
betrayal,
Welcome in, welcome
that led
in.
to everything
How you
that
been?
came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Right.
Relationships? Secrets? Money?
I'm doing
Betrayal?
good as well. I'm doing good as well. I'm finishing off Danganronpa.
These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world.
Oh my god, she's switching all her
fact,
personalities.
there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
See?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line.
Why is she talking
Such
like
is
this?
hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Right.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place.
That is true, though.
That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
Yeah.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair.
Oh my god.
I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Yeti slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh shit. Monokumas? What the fuck? It's like some purge. It's some purge shit.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
This some purge stuff.
What am I looking at?
Right.
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. What about so should we recognize? The whole thing is the
That
same.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial! Come on, bitches! Remember or die!
Damn.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us.
Oh!
What other choice do we have?
Oh, just like Jack, remember, I think.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
You can't go? No, that's wrong.
Actually, she might remember.
Yeah.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
Right.
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
Yeah.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Damn, that was quick.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
She sure did.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, goodness.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Oh, right.
Answer the question. What happened out there?
Right.
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
The fuck?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling.
Oh.
Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
This shit look crazy.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die!
What
This is the true tragedy!
What the fuck?
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
Right.
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
Oh.
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Oh.
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer!
He's just switching, man.
Innovative, don't you think?
My brain can't catch up.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
Wow.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with
Oh, this
such
bitch crazy.
authority.
Dang right, she is.
A peasant would dare challenge us?
She
the
switched-
avatar of divine punishment?
She switched her personalities, pretty.
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
Damn.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Huh? I don't make sense?
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago?
Oh, man.
Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Hey, what? 2 years ago? What is that? Hey, Black Mom
What the
Prime.
hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
Oh my god.
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
True memories.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still have to answer somehow. We don't, everything ends right here. The memories we're stolen for, it was Jupiter says true. Came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. The memory she took from us was, yeah.
I got it!
I got it.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Yep.
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
Right.
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Yeah.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
It is. I would think that too. I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our desire. I want to believe, I want it to be impossible, but it is the truth. We have to accept it.
Years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
That's wrong, but that was it.
Shit!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like
Oh,
that.
that's that.
We've been living here for 2... Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong. You have, hero.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor.
This is a girl. It is.
If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. but I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies!
Hey,
It's
Maury.
all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
Right.
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Okay. Where our memories come apart. We're talking about the moment where we must have lost our memory. I don't think of one time. It's after the hall, yeah.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
That's crazy. Like, how the fuck did she manage to do that, though?
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone!
Damn.
Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
Yeah.
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate Stare, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope Peak into a shelter and let us here was... Oh yeah, the headmaster.
I got it!
I got it!
Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
That's crazy.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Damn.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the map I did to show everyone in the outside world that was the broadcast, right? Katana? Oh, high tech.
Now
I understand.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
This is a mess, right, Freddy?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
There's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth. Full of despair. That.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it! We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me.
Whatever.
All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
Yeah.
For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us.
Right.
It's murder! Plain and simple!
Tell him, Makata, tell him!
You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay.
Literally.
Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Right for the old brother.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live!
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me and make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down!
Oh my god.
Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
They are in despair. Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
They in despair.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
Oh?
We're not gonna lose to you!
Oh?
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life!
A final vote. This is it, the ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone, I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. It's never too late to live in despair. That's not really living at all. Roll the camera.
We won't give up!
Yeah.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now!
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right?
Yeah.
So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here.
Yeah.
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Yeah, come back on.
We won't give up.
Yeah, tell him, Mikado.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Yeah, baby.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Come on!
Don't lose hope!
Don't lose hope now, girl!
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Yeah, Sakura!
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Yeah.
That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Yeah.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why I...
Come on, girl!
Yeah! I've made up my mind!
Yeah!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
Yes, girl!
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Come on, girl!
Don't lose hope now.
Don't lose hope now, Genocide Jill!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Don't worry.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's
Dude, she
Peak
crazy. She is
Academy.
crazy, pretty. That girl crazy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
Yeah.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
Oh, Lord.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Come on, be cooler!
Don't lose hope.
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
I am.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
Yeah.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead.
Right.
Because I'm still alive.
Right.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
Yes.
We won't give up.
Yeah!
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No, Kyoko!
Don't lose hope now!
Don't lose hope now! Kyoko's my favorite! Yeah!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
Yes, but Kyoko!
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up.
Yes.
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Ultimate hope. Period.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
And I ain't kinda eat like anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but I still.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You're unbearable! Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair. I just love despair!
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on
going. Yeah! Yeah, it's never too
late. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored.
Right.
I refuse to throw it all away.
Challenge.
I refuse to despair.
Despair.
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's happening?
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Yeah.
With our own hands.
Yes, Kyoko. You lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredible detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
to come this far and fell at the very end?
True despair.
The most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopeless and desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once in a lifetime experience. It is my first and last postal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the ultimate failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the
Outside
best.
is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided either the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that spirit is contagious as of any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the raw hope, that's no skin on my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling onto your hope. Of course, because we... Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't need to. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste the spirit of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth.
Oh, she crazy.
Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, girl. She is crazy, girl. Right, she is crazy. What the fuck? Did she do all the punishments? What the fuck? She do all the punishments. The fuck? What the fuck? Girl, she is crazy. Really, holy cow, like what the freak just happened? And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial, Juke and Ishida, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy, it was all over. That was crazy. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed and went on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of evening. That wasn't going to end up waiting for us. Nothing changed. With one acceptation, the air purifier turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Danganronpa. Period. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the doors. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end,
hey,
we can't just stand around here like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto,
would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's word, I took out the object we got in. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is this really it? Is this really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answers.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'll take my scissor and jam him so far. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. Well, leave. We can go outside. Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I'm encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
it's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks.
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be loss of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there was still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should thank them and make them work for it. To build the world, we must first rebuild the Tagami destiny. I go with you. I follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey!
And where are you going to do it? What are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just got to build one. Creation, fate is telling me to make the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yashihiro Hadakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina. That told open my eyes. Hey, my personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone's in the outside world is gone, even if the world is deep into despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there and do something, I have some sort of impact. Period. Hi, Ty, love you. I'm just popping in, sending love. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you for the love. Love you too, Buki. But what can we do? There's a few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. Oh, this is a bittersweet ending. I love them.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
No, I love them.
And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Okay.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Yeah, I guess so. Aww, it looked like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Aww. The door began to open with my heads, with our hands. Hope and the spirit mingle together, opening door to the future. Oh my goodness. What happened? Was that a death or was that a light? Guess we never know. Oh.
Interesting.
What?
Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Girl, it's getting worse and worse. It just got worse and worse. Oh my god, that was so fun, y'all. Boy, that was Danganronpa. Well, I'm gonna play number 2 probably. Not today. I was about to fall asleep. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was about to fall asleep. I was tired. I don't know why I was tired. Probably that reading. But that's crazy. That's a crazy ending. Yeah, we have number 2 on there. Let's come. Like I have number 2. I'm gonna play. And then number 3 is the final one. So I guess we'll see what happens with that. But hopefully number 2 is good. We're gonna see. We'll step right into that. We'll read the comments. But I hope all is well. Yes, all is well, Kayla. Thank you. Right, pretty. Ooh. What the heck? Good game. You ate it. Thank you. Big W. Thank you, pretty. Well, that's a crazy ending. Dang. Yeah. We'll play number 2 tomorrow. Well, okay, y'all. So little spoiler. Number 3 right here. These 3 characters right here. This is off number 3. This is Danganronpa 3. This is Maki, Kaito, and Soichi. These are my favorite characters, number 3. So just a little sneak peek of number 3. That's number 3, but we can get to that later. That's my favorite one. I love Maki, but hey, we'll get to that later. But we're gonna go back to number 2, and we'll go into number 2, Danganronpa. But yes, I just feel so emotional 'cause I love those characters. I love Kyoko. That's my girl. But yeah, it was just that thing was crazy. That was a crazy ass ending. Hopefully they explain what happened next, because you can't end up like that, like a big ass, like, did they die? What happened? Like, I don't know what happened. And the girl she loved killing herself or whatever, taking her life. I said that was crazy. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna end it off right here though, and